Hello everyone and welcome to Cassino in Italy for the 1/10th on-road Nitro Touring Car European Championships 2012. We are just about to get started with the first qualifying heat of the day, heat number one. Just to give you an update, the local time here is now 3 p.m. So if you're watching us back on the archive, this is 3 p.m. on Thursday here in Italy. And to give you an idea of how it's going to pan out for today, so if you want to skip ahead maybe, if you're watching on the archive, if you're watching in real time, unfortunately you can't skip ahead through time unless you've got a time machine, and then you're probably wasting your time watching us here on RC Racing TV. But we're looking at having this first qualifying round, as we say, the car's starting in the pit lane now. So this first heat number one, round one of qualifying about to get underway. If you're interested in the top few heats, they're going to kick off around about 4:30. So in about 1.5 hours time, we're going to have the top guys coming out for their first qualifying heat. Of course, there's a few drivers here who are actually in some of the lower qualifying heats because they haven't got an EFRA ranking and it's their first time at the 1/10th Nitro Euros. But there's a few drivers in some of the lower heats who have got a chance of certainly making it up into, well, maybe the quarterfinals, maybe even directly into a semi-final place. So they'll be in some of the lower heats, so it's a good opportunity to watch them in some of the lower heats as we go throughout the day. We're going to have 2 rounds of qualifying run today. The second round of qualifying will start just after 5:30, so about 2.5 hours time, and then we'll run through to 8 p.m. local time. So you've got 5 hours of live footage you can watch today, and 5 hours of our live stream from the 2 rounds of qualifying we have today here in Italy for the 1/10th Nitro Track European Championships. Matt has given me permission not to talk continuously for all 5 hours, so I'm very grateful to him for that. But we will be with you as much as we can throughout these qualifying rounds to bring you up to date with what's going on. If you are watching us live, you've got the live timing on the EFRA website, www.efra.ws. So you can watch the live timing and this live stream in the same window, so you can keep up to date with what's happening out on track at the same time. So as we're about to start qualifying, all the cars are diving into the pits now to get a top up of fuel. It's 7-minute qualifying heat, so it's 7 minutes long, so everyone is going to make a fuel stop during their qualifying heats. No tyre changes during the qualifying runs, but we may well get onto those as we get into the finals later on Friday afternoon, Saturday morning, the main final, of course, being Saturday afternoon. There will for sure be tyre stops in that main final. We may even see some as we get higher up the final ladder in the semi-finals, maybe even the quarter-finals, making tyre stops. But tyre wear very, very high here, we're hearing from the drivers, particularly for their right rear tyre. A lot of tyre wear coming out of these long, long corners here at this track in Italy. So it's the last few drivers are going to pull their cars into the pits to get a last top-up of fuel, the last few practice laps. They want to make sure everything is working okay on the cars. Make sure they're happy with the feeling of the cars. And that's the 30-second announcement. So all cars being called into the pit lane. Their mechanics making sure they're brimmed full of fuel. They're going to have to go between 3 and 4 minutes on this tank of fuel before getting a pit stop for fuel halfway through the race, more or less. So we've got a raised pit lane here in Italy. Quite a bumpy pit lane for the drivers to contend with, but it does mean the mechanics can work on the cars easier. So the car's being released for heat number one, round one of qualifying here at Cassino in Italy. We'll leave you with this live action here from Italy, and I'll be back with more commentary for you later on today. But for the meantime, enjoy the live streaming. Okay, so that was heat number 2 in this first round of qualifying here at the 2012 1/10 track European Championships. And as we said before, there's a few drivers who are further down the heat listing, but have certainly got a chance of making it up into the higher finals, the quarterfinals, maybe even direct into the semi-finals. Of course, no one qualifying directly into the main final. They'll all have to race to at least a semi-final. And up next in heat number 3, we've got one of those drivers, former electric touring car world champion Andy Moore, standing out there on the driver's rostrum in his maroon-coloured T-shirt today. Just over on the left-hand end of the driver's stand, third from the far left. So Andy, obviously, I don't know if he's even actually raced 1/10 Nitro touring cars before today. I know he's done a bit of testing with them, but HB working on a new car, and so obviously the perfect place to come and test it is at a European Championship. So they're, well, I guess they're one of their top on-road racers they've enlisted to drive the car this week. So Andy has got mechanics here over from Japan, the guys who designed and worked on the cars. So we'll see what sort of run he can get here in this first round of qualifying. He spent practice learning how to drive these cars, adapting to this circuit, and also, most importantly, we spoke to him a few minutes ago, one of the key parts of on-road nitro racing is the tyres and the tyre preparation. So it's a whole new thing for him to learn. He can take everything he already knows about electric racing, throw it out the window and start all over again. And that's just what he's doing this week here in Italy, as the cars have all started in the pit lane. And just having that's the starter there, walking down the pit lane, making sure everyone's ready with the start procedure. We can see Andy's mechanic down there in the red T-shirt in the middle of the pit lane with his white and black car. Just turning, facing away from us at the moment, making sure they're ready to go. Here, this is heat number 3. We've got 11 heats of qualifying, so Andy may benefit by being out a little bit earlier. Probably not in this round, but when we get into tomorrow, it could have more of an impact, because obviously we are, well, I think the thermometer in the car read 33 degrees when we got out of it a few hours ago, and it certainly feels a bit hotter than that now. Temperature this week could climb as high as 37 degrees here at the circuit, so tyre wear and tyre issues are exacerbated by the increase in temperature. So we'll see how that impacts the qualifying results. And what we think we're going to see, maybe, is the fast runs are either going to be the run this afternoon, or this evening, sorry, second round of qualifying, or the round first thing tomorrow morning. They're likely to be the fastest. So Andy is now leading this pack of cars around the track on the first of the practice laps. So, last chance for him to learn the track before we get underway with qualifying for him. All these drivers get a 2 or 3 minute warm-up. Then they're called back to the pit lane, refueled, and we'll get this qualifying heat underway. And we'll likely see a few drivers diving into the pits fairly early on during this warm-up period, just to make a last-minute adjustment to the car. The kind of lap times we're looking for are going to be in the, hopefully into the 14s for the fastest guys. A mid-14 maybe, but as I say, the temperature of the track is going to have a big impact on that. Obviously, not only the tyres will be affected, but the engine as well. The hotter it is, the hotter the engines run, and the slower and less power they produce as it warms up. So just here watching Andy Moore on his warm-up laps at the moment, as a few cars are diving into the pits to get some last-minute adjustments. Andy making use of all the track time he can get during this warm-up period, as he prepares himself for the first shot, his first shot at qualifying for this 2012 Nitro Touring Car European Championship. He made the A final at the World Championships for electric touring cars just a few weeks ago in Holland. And the driver's being told 1 minute until the start. So they're going to get a couple more warm-up laps in here. Just looking at who else in the seat, we've also got Joe Kerry from the UK also running this heat. A very quick British driver who we will no doubt pick up a bit later on in the seat in the number 3 car. So we'll have a good yardstick certainly for Andy here. See how quick he can be. Okay, all cars have been called into the pit lane, so Andy dives into the pits. Very bumpy pit lane. So here we go, qualifying underway for this group number 3. And Andy makes a mistake as he comes out the pit lane, but that's okay because his clock won't start till he gets the timing line, which is located right round the corner basically in front of us. So Andy's going to cross the line now. His 7-minute clock is underway, off and running for heat number 3. Round 1 of qualifying here at the 2012 1/10th track European Championships from Cassino in Italy. About 100 kilometres south of Rome, but no chance for sightseeing this week. The drivers have been at the track for 4 days already, practicing tuning their cars, getting ready for this, well, qualifying and then when it matters in the finals later on. So we are off and running. Andy Moore does top the times after the first few laps of racing with a 15.1 second lap time. Joe Kerry, fellow British driver, running in second place, 15.4. As we see a mistake from Joe on the track behind Andy, so that gives Andy a lot of clear breathing space. He is off and running. We'll see what kind of times he can click off during this run. It's a 15.2 for his second lap. So it's a decent pace from Andy, but maybe not the sort of speed we're going to see from the top guys up in the later heats. But certainly the track will be slower at the moment than it has been earlier in the day as the temperature rises. Current time here in Italy is 3:30 in the afternoon. If it was 3:30 in the morning, it would still be dark, so I don't know why I need to clarify that for you. But as I say, we're going to have the top guys out around about 4:30, so in 1 hour's time from now, you'll like to see we'd like to see most of the top guys come out, and Andy does feel he's got a chance of making that quarter-final spot, especially. So 15.3's from Andy now at the moment. He's negotiating some slower traffic. That could be an issue for him as he's in a lower qualifying heat. The drivers for qualifying sorting the heats based on their EFRA ranking, and Andy hasn't done any EFRA races in 1/10th IC, so he's got no ranking, basically. I believe he does have an EFRA A licence because of his electric results, but we're seeing him slowing on the track at the final, on the inside of the sweeper before the S's. So that's possibly a premature end to this first qualifying run here for Andy Moore, as his car is rescued by Marshall and going to be returned to the pit lane. There's a mechanic waiting for the cars to be returned at the end of the pit lane. So we're not sure what the issue there is. But not a great start to qualifying there from Andy, but some respectable lap times. Running down in the 15.1s. 15.1s, 15.2s lap times. Mechanic working on the car in the pits. So Emmanuel Adami leads this heat now in the number 6 car. So the number 6 car is a bright yellow and blue car on the front straight now, or just diving into the pit. So he's coming in for a fuel stop. Mechanic's working on the car, get a splash of fuel, final pit lane down and away he goes. And back round the sweeper at the final track through the first turn. Then into the S's. Out of this he goes onto the back section of the track around this fast kink and then into the double hairpins, round in front of our timing line, and then back down the front straight one more time. So Adami in the number 6 car is your leader in this heat, as we've got another slower car in front of him. But Andy Moore has been returned to the track, but he's going to be many, many laps behind. He's now about 5 laps behind the field. So for Andy, this is now just a case of get used to the car, get used to the track, and maybe try some things out. As we're halfway through heat number 3, round 1 of qualifying. And the number 6 car, Adami, leads this heat. Through the double hairpins in front of us. And back down the front straightaway one more time. And we've seen another problem for Andy's car, just stopping down on the entrance to the pit lane, but again being recovered to the pits by Marshall. As Adami's car flashes past that pit lane one more time. So a very, very steep learning curve here for Andy Moore. And the green car diving into the pit lane now, being so-soed by Sabrina Lecter. That's her father driving this car. Looks like a few issues for him at the moment, making some adjustments to the car at the moment. Sabrina, well known as a driver herself in the 1/8 class primarily, where her dad normally mechanics for her, so this looks like an opportunity for them to swap roles for the week. And she's mechanicking for him. As Klaus's car returns to the track, the bright green car. Unfortunately, he's also well done. The order everyone we're talking about at the moment is dropping down the order with issues and problems. Apart from number 6 car, Adami leads this heat still as he goes around the sweeper. Into the S as he goes. And then out of the S is the bright yellow and blue car onto the back section of the track. So heat number 3. And we have got 1 minute of racing left here in this qualifying heat. Very, very wide there for Adami as he comes around the last of the hairpins. And the last few laps of racing for these guys here in heat number 3, round 1 of qualifying. This is your heat leader, car number 6 for Adami. Just almost got caught up with some back marker traffic there. A slower car stopping on the racing line. A few guys running out of fuel now as we come into the closing seconds of this heat. So not the start we wanted to see there from Andy Moore, but Adami in this heat showing the way home. Leading this one, it's going to be a 27 lap run, I think, for this yellow and blue car as he comes around the last corner, hits the timing line, completes his run with a 27 lap run. So on his slow down lap now, as he'll retire the car back into the pit lane. Everyone is done in this heat. So all the cars into the pit lane, and they're switched off and taken over to the scrutineering. So that was heat number 3 in this first round of qualifying. Heat 4 is going to be up next.
just start it like it's your fault. It's his fault. So you have to say, we've already shown the driver here. It's no wonder that's on his mind. The connector to the opposite. Well, with so many Italian drivers on their home track, no wonder that's on Robert's mind. Why are Italians so quick at on-road nitro racing? Will Robert Pitts be able to defend his European title, reach the cross country post-Canada, or one Italian, or somebody else? We don't know. We've got 2 rounds of qualifying today, 2 more rounds tomorrow morning, and then we'll have the main finals this afternoon. So will Robert Pitts be able to defend his European title, or will it be cross country, or pick one in Canada, or someone completely different? We don't know. We've got 2 rounds of qualifying taking place today. There's 2 more rounds tomorrow on Friday. The lower finals start Friday afternoon, and the main final takes place on Saturday. So get you can follow all the action for our live stream at s1.ws, or all our video and tech support on the website, and also at rcracing.tv.
Okay, so welcome back to Cassino in Italy for the 1/10 track European Championships 2012. It's 4:30 now local time, so just after. So we're back with you here, and we're going to go right through to the end of this round of qualifying heats. It certainly seems to me like the temperature's stabilised a bit, maybe. Could just be because our commentary and camera position up here is actually exposed, so we've got a nice wind blowing through us, keeping us nice and cool. But we'll find out tomorrow morning, I guess, if we've actually got sunburnt so far today. But beautiful facility here in Cassino, and really everything that the drivers and racers need, and an excellent track, and also excellent facilities for us as well as a media partner. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone here at the track for being welcoming and everything they've done for us so far. We've got, hopefully you're enjoying this camera view we've got up here, an excellent camera position we've got, and the whole team are able to actually be out here on the balcony with the camera position. So bathed in sunshine almost, but we've got a nice canopy over our heads to keep the heat of the sun off us in the middle of the day. But it's now, say, 4:30 in the afternoon, so the sun starting to set, but still very high in the sky. So track temperature still like to be high. Of course, this round is actually going to be useful for the drivers, because this could well be the temperatures that they face and the time of day they face if they make it through to the main final on a Saturday afternoon. So drivers' cars are in the pit lane now and being prepared for this next qualifying heat, which will be heat number 8. And a couple of notable drivers, I guess, we got in this one. We've got car number 4, Juraj Huddy, Mr. Huddy himself, designer of many of the X-Ray cars. He's focusing at the moment, we understand, on the off-road side of the company, but he's here still racing the on-road 1/10 Nitro touring car. It's designed by his son, Martin Huddy, now taking over the design role for the on-road part of X-Ray. And this is the latest incarnation of the NT1 they're running here this weekend. So we'll see how that goes. Been some unlucky results from X-Ray over the last few years. Matt and I were having a chat earlier about, Matt's been to, it was at the 1/10 Track Euros in 2010 in Sweden. And Matt's just up here in the country now. So Matt, 2 years ago was the last time you saw these sort of cars running. How different is this year's event?
It's a heck of a lot warmer at this event. Sweden was nice, but this is roasting. This is toasty. I just wanted to take a look. Paul, can we take a look on the driver's stand of Leo Arnold? I'm all about the B Euros. You know, that's when I get in front of camera. That's when it's all me. I mean, it's all about the new drivers. Leo Arnold on the driver's stand in the red shirt, third from the left. He's the tallest one there. He was on pole in Monaco. Fantastic driver. He turned up for the Worlds as well in electric. Watch out for what he can do. He did really well. He had some unfortunate issues in the final in Monaco, but let's see what he can do this weekend.
Now Monaco, I suppose the most similarities we can do between Monaco and here would be the weather.
Yeah, the weather and the beautiful views, of course, and the beautiful food and the beautiful sound of cars, and the vista, just the general vista.
And Leo Arnold.
And Leo, there's loads of them, and I'm going to be bringing you a look at some of the B Euros drivers who've bumped their way up. Well, they haven't bumped up to the A's, but they've qualified. They've got their A licence. They're in the A Euro event, and we're going to check out some of them tomorrow.
I will look forward to seeing that from Matt tomorrow. So, unfortunately, you will be hearing quite a lot more of Matt throughout the weekend. As he said, the B Euros are his thing, his chance to show off. But we do bring him in the suitcase to some of these A Euros as well, and he gets to, make a nuisance of himself in the pits here too. So in the warm-up period still for this heat number 8, still the first round of qualifying, and we do expect the temperature to drop later on this afternoon, this evening. So we're going to be running up until 8 p.m. local time, so we've still got 3.5 hours, if my maths is correct. Yeah, 3.5 hours. That doesn't sound right. I can't do maths, can I? It's nearly 5 o'clock now, so it must be 2.5 hours of track running. There we go. 2.5 hours of track running left. If anyone from my actual work is listening, sorry, I can do maths really. So as the drivers get these practice laps under their belt, we'll see how Leo Arnold does in this heat. We'll keep an eye on Juraj Chud as well. And one other driver I think we want to keep an eye on is going to be Simon Kurzbuch, the number 9 car. I know him from the 1/8 European Championships last year in Luxembourg, where he made the main final, if my memory serves me correctly. I certainly remember commentating on him quite a lot, so he must have done pretty well there. And still going through this warm-up period. Yeah, it is so. Matt's now shouting me 3.5, and I was wondering what he was shouting about 3.5 for, because there's no car number 3.5 in this race. But yeah, in fact, it is 3.5 hours to go for us commentating here in Italy. That seems like a long, long time. But we've got a lot of heats to get through. This is heat number 8 of round 1. We got to heat 11, and then we start back with heat number 1, and we go all the way through, all over again. 2 rounds of qualifying, as I say, this afternoon, this evening. And I'd like it to be just a little bit cooler, because I'm getting quite toasty up here on the... We're going to call it our balcony? I think we'll call it our balcony. Mezzanine. Matt wants to call it a mezzanine. I don't really know what the technical description of a mezzanine is, but that doesn't matter because the cars are now leaving the pits to start their actual qualifying runs now. So the first car we'll pick up is going to be this battle between numbers 2 and 1. We'll look at the number 3 car of Juraj Chud, the white car, going down, coming off the end of the straight, through the sweeper he goes, then into the S's, the all-white car with the black wing and black wheels, out of the S's, onto the back section of the track, through the fast kink and then into the hairpin. And I picked that out completely wrong. That's Juraj is running in position number 3. He's actually the pink and white car behind that out on the track. The number 4 car is Juraj, who comes onto the straight now. Down the straightaway he goes. There's that pink and white car. Of course, that's another thing that me and Mr. Huddy have in common. We both race pink-coloured cars. That's probably the only thing that we have in common, actually, thinking about it. He is a world-class RC car designer, and I'm not. He's from Slovakia, and I'm not. He drives with the steer wheel handset, and I don't. He's made world's qualifying standards, and I haven't. So yeah, that's pretty much one thing we have in common. So we'll stick with that, a pink-coloured car. The number 4 car of Juraj was running up in the running the top 5 at the moment. For him out on the track. Oh, but look at this, Leo Arnold, the number 5 car, running in 2nd place in this heat. That is the bright yellow car just going past Juraj. So Leo Arnold running in the 2nd spot in this qualifying heat at the moment. So a B Euros finalist. Out on track here in Cassino in Italy. At the 110A European Championships. This fluorescent yellow coloured car. And Leo's slowly dropping down the order a bit. No, he's hanging on to 2nd place just. And who else do we want to have a look at in this one? If I can just sort my timing screen out here, we'll have a look and see who else is running well. And it's going to be Dino Giacoloni leading this heat, the number 2 car. And we'll pick him out for you on the track as quickly as we can. The number 2 car leads this qualifying heat. And that's the white, yellow, white, red and green car going down the front straight away. The number 2 car leads this qualifying heat, as we have got a car upside down on the front straight away. Marshall's going to be quick to recover that car. Rescuing that car off the track. As there's some debris left on that front straightaway from that incident. So Dino in that number 2 car, leading this heat still, and dives into the pits for his fuel stop. So about halfway through this heat, refreshing the tank. Oh, and a big mistake. He leaves the pit lane, runs right wide, coming off the end of the pit ramp. Puts himself off on the green paint zone. That looks like it certainly pulled the body shell up and affecting the handling at the very least, if not damaged something else inside the car. So number 2 car, Dino, continues to lead this qualifying heat. As we're into the last 2 minutes or so of this heat. Despite a body shell that's now looking very askew. Car not handling great now, following that instant the exit of the pit lane. But maintains speed. And back round in front of our camera position he goes one more time. Exiting the accident onto the back section of the track for the drivers, into the hairpin, and then out of the last turn. Across the timing line he goes. We have got 1 minute of the race to go now. 1 minute left. Best lap for Dino, 14.7. So the last few laps for these drivers now. About 3 or 4 laps left for the race leader. Leo Arnold still running in second. As the race leader completes 1 more lap.
Hello to Bastian Weicher. To answer your question, when is the heat of Jonathan Pastor from Spain? It's heat 7, so I'm afraid you've just missed it.
There we go, yeah, and if you do want to get involved on our live stream, please leave a comment in the live comments box. Or as we get into tomorrow, you can tweet me at RC Racing Ollie. I'll have my Twitter feed up and running throughout the weekend. So if you've got any questions, please get in contact with us. We'll try and we'll read as many out as we can on the air, but we do read all of them through, as Matt's just proven there, as he's beavering away at some other artistic stuff. So that's the end of the run there, and it's going to be a win for Dino Giacconi. So run there for Dino was a 28 lap run. So a very respectable time. And of course we just have to wait and see how this develops as we go through the rest of the heats. We may well hit some 30 lappers from the real fast guys, but well, we'll just wait and see how it all unfolds. So that was heat number 8. Heat 9 is going to be out next. So heat number 9, getting ready to go out in this one. And car number 1 in this heat will be as a very well-known driver to us here at RC Racing TV. German driver who we've seen many, many times in many classes, in fact. With Mr. Ronald Volker, car 1 in this heat, standing at this close end of the rostrum. And Paul is quite proud of this because he knows who to film without us telling him this time. So Ronald was a double podium finisher from the 2 World Championships in Holland just a few weeks ago. 3rd place in 12 scale and 3rd place in electric touring car. A very different class and style of racing this. 1/10 IC track Euros. So as the cars getting their engines warmed up in the pit lane, so we're waiting the starter to release the cars to their warm-up laps. But it's not the first IC Euros for Ronald. He's has raced in this event once before, so he's going to lead them round this first lap of warm-up. But we'll see how he can do under the pressures of a qualifying heat. Who else we got in this one? Timu Saarinen, car number 2. So car number 3. He's known from, I know him from 12 scale racing many years ago. Alessio Mazzo, car number 10 in this race, a former Italian champion. So he will certainly know his way around this track. So this is heat number 9, warming up at the moment. Coming to the end of the warm-up period, this for heat number 9, round 1 of qualifying. Ronald Volker is certainly one of the people who, well, he's got a shot of making it into those semi-final places, but it's all about what they can do over a 7-minute run. Many, many other guys in with a shot too, so this might be the first indication, I think, of how quick these top heats are going to go. Ron with a big team behind him here this weekend from Shepherd. So the cars are called into the pits. So yeah, at last refueling done. So they are ready to go. For this heat number 9, round 1 of qualifying. The starter has the cars under control there. So off we go. And it's going to be Ronald Volker, leads them out. is going to be car number 9 leading this heat at the moment. Biagio Spataro, obviously from Italy. I see it's the first of the fluorescent coloured cars coming around in front of us now. That number 9 car. Nip and tuck at the top of this heat at the moment. So that's from fluorescent yellow number 9 car. Biagio leading this one around. All these drivers now trying to dip into the 14-second bracket, get under the 15-second barrier. And most of them managing to do that so far in this heat. We've also got Francesco Tironi in the 4 car and Ronald Volker in the 1 car towards the top times in this qualifying heat number 9. We've had about 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes of racing now. So the number 4 car of Tironi running in second. And it looks like that might be him with a problem at the far end of the track. Yes, it looks like Tironi has a problem, so Ronald Volker in the 1 car moves up into second. That's the white, orange and blue car. Come around the hairpin now and out of the final turn. Ronald Volker running second place in this heat at the moment. As the cars start diving into the pits for their fuel stops. So here Ronald comes into the pits side by side with another car, but keeps the power on. Serviced by his Shepherd team mechanic there. Gets back out on the track. A nice smooth stop from Ronald. As there is drama behind in the pit lane. A car sideways stuck in the middle of the pit lane, but Ronald Volker back out on track, no issues for him. And we've got a dead car on the front straightaway on the inside of the pit lane wall. Looks like someone's had an accident there. I think that was Tironi who was leading this heat. Yes, it was. That was Tironi who was an early leader in this heat. An accident on the front straightaway has put him out. So that is going to leave Volker clear as the leader in this qualifying heat. The only other person close to him is Alessio Mazzio in the white number 10 car. Going on to the main straight now. Alessio just leading Volker at the moment on the times by about a second as it stands, 1 second. So Mazzio, your heat leader, with under 3 minutes remaining. Volker is running second. And I believe it's Tony Gruber running in third. So Mazzio in this white car number 10 through the sweeper and then into the S's. Leads this heat number 9. 2 more heats still to go, but we'll find out how things shape up a little bit later on, as we've got less than 2 minutes remaining. Quite a lot of attrition in this heat. We've only got 6 cars left running, so 4 cars dropping out. Still 3 more chances for them to get qualified though, and get a good qualifying time in. 1 more run today, and then 2 runs tomorrow morning. And we do think that the run this evening all the runs tomorrow morning could be the ones which will set the fastest times, or the tracks in the best shape to set the fastest times, but always a chance you can do it in any one of the heats. We get the car and engine working perfectly. As we move into the final minute of the race, Mazzio's out in front, Volker is running in second. So we'll drop back to Ronald Volker, who's coming out of the last corner now. Onto the front straightaway for Ronald Volker. A couple of laps left for these drivers. They're going to be looking at 28, 29 lap runs probably. Volker running in the second spot at the moment. As we've lost another car making a mistake, going onto the front straight, hit the outside wall. So Ronald has now completed his 7-minute time. That is his time set. He sets a 28 lap run. And we're just waiting now for the number 10 car of Alessio Mazzo. He's completed his run with also a 28 lap run. So 28 in 1 for Alessio and a 28 in 5 for Volker. So those are the fastest times we've seen so far. 28 in 1, the current fastest time set by Alessio Mazzio from Italy. As all the cars now back in the pit lane and being serviced by the mechanics into the technical inspection. And next up will be heat number 10. So let's quickly run you through the drivers we've got starting here in heat number 10. Car number 1 will be Francesco Martini, who we've spoken to earlier. So Francesco Martini, car number 1. Giuseppe Giangelo, car number 2. Martin Christensen, 2010 European champion, will be car 3. Eric Dankel will be car number 4. Patrick Schaefer, car 5. Dario Balestri, car number 6. Former world champion in this class, in fact. Daniel Lacey, car 7. And then Carl Branson, car number 8. Martin Hoodie, car number 9. And Michael Salvin, also a world champion in this class, I believe, in car number 10. I suppose it would be a good idea at this stage for me to bring up my list of former world and European champions as we get into this these later heats. So I can now spend the next 5 minutes correcting myself of what I've just said. So we know for certain that Robert Pitch is the defending European champion, who won the title in 2011 in Germany. And the year before that, Martin Christensen took the victory in Sweden. So the starter just making sure everyone is in place in the pit lane. So the track is open for this these warm-up heats. So we're just going to keep an eye on Francesco Martini, who is the tallest guy on the rostrum by miles. And Matt has decided if we want to interview him again later on, we do need to find some sort of step ladder for me to stand on, talk to him. But Francesco with an all-white car number 1, comes around the last corner, comes to the front straight on his warm-up session at the moment. So the white car number 1 is Francesco Martini's car. We'll do our very best to give you some action of all the cars in this qualifying heat. So a quick service there for Martini. He's certainly one of the well-known Italians in the pit lane. But we'll see how this heat is going to shape up. A lot of very, very fast drivers in this qualifying heat. So all the cars have been called to the pit lane from this heat number 10, round 1 of qualifying. This is going to be fast and furious for sure. So the cars are ready. Here we go. This is going to be heat number 10. And away we go. We're getting all the cars started from the pit lane. So Martini, D'Angelo, Christensen, Dankel, Schaefer, Balestri, Ilasi, Branson, Hoodie and Salvin all out on track, off and running. And it's an unfortunate start there for the British driver of Kyle Branson, having a big mistake going around the inside of the sweeper. Looks like a problem with his car, and it's going to be a non-starting heat for the young British driver. And a former British champion in the Nitro on-road classes. And also a poor start for Patrick Schaefer, who dives into the pits. But out in front, after just one lap of this racing, it's going to be the number 6 car, it looks like. I think as they come out to compete one more lap, we'll just get a check on that. Yeah, number 6 car indeed is leading this heat. Davide Balestri, Italian driver, and well, multiple champion he is. I was there when he won the, well, looked like he was going to win the 1/8 Euros in Luxembourg a few years ago, but that didn't quite work out his way. But yeah, a double European champion in this class. This 1/10 on-road class for Balestri. He won the title in 06 and 07. But it's a complete new year now, of course. As we see a big mistake from Patrick Schaefer on the front straightaway. So running in second spot though is going to be D'Angelo. The fluorescent yellow car coming out of the last corner onto the front straightaway. Giuseppe D'Angelo running in second at the moment. And now moves ahead of Balestri. So D'Angelo up into the race lead in this heat. Number 10 of qualifying. We've had 2 minutes down. Third place in this heat has been Martin Hoodie. The red and white car coming into the hairpin now. And then out of the last corner onto the front straightaway. So Martin Hoodie running in third in this qualifying heat. Then it's going to be Christensen, Dankel, Martini, Salvin, Ilacy, Schaefer and Branson not starting. So riding here with car number 9, Martin Hoodie. And car number 4, Eric Dankel, now moves up into the third spot. That's the orange and white car just diving into the pit lane now. Being serviced very quickly, down and away he goes. Back out and round the sweeper. A nice clean stop there for Eric Dankel. Multi-talented German racer, races many classes. Stock and modified in electric touring, 1/10 nitro touring, to name but just 3 classes we've seen him competing in. Dankel running in third place now. Martini up into fourth, Christensen in fifth. So, Giuseppe D'Angelo in the number 2 car, still leading this heat. That's the fluorescent yellow car, just coming into the hairpin now. Out of the final turn, and then down the front straight one more time. D'Angelo leading this heat, Balestri second, Hoodie third, Dankel fourth, Christian is fifth, Martini, Salvin, Ilacy, Schaefer and Branson. That's the running order, and we're about, well over halfway through now. We've got about 2.5 minutes left. So D'Angelo leading, Balestri in second, Hoodie is third, Dankel is still fourth in this heat. And we have got 1 minute of racing action left in this heat number 10. As we see a traction roll there from Daniel Ilacy. into the last few seconds, last few laps of this race. So the driver's now completing their last lap, and it is going to be the number 2 car, Giuseppe D'Angelo, taking the win in this heat with a 28 lap run in 7.00. Balestri was second, 28.701. Dankel was third, 28.708. And we're just waiting for the rest of the finishing order behind those top 3 cars. So it was D'Angelo, Balestri and Dankel filling the top 3 places. And now it was Martin Hoodie who moved up to third on the last lap there, pipping Eric Dankel for the 3rd spot in this qualifying heat number 10. So yeah, Hoodie finishes in 3rd with a 28 in 7, Dankel 28 in 8, Christensen 28 in 12. That's the last of 28 lappers, and Francesco Martini with a 27 in 6, Salvan with a 26 lap run, Elacey, Schaefer and Branson didn't finish their runs. So they'll be looking to go get a better run in, hopefully later this evening. But now we've got heat number 11 out on track, which will be the last heat of this qualifying round number 1. And I guess there's perhaps 2 guys we want to focus on a little bit in this heat, and that's the defending champion, Robert Pitch, of course. And he'll be car number 9 in this heat. And we spoke to him earlier, and certainly someone else that's been mentioned by many, many drivers as a contender is the guy who won the Electric Touring Car World Championship just a few weeks ago. His home track, well, almost his home track in Holland. Now his home track is the RC Addict Circuit in Bangkok, Thailand, as he's moved over there. But comes back here for the European Championship. So car number 2, Gilles Groskamp, also someone to keep an eye on in this heat number 11. But an awful lot of good drivers in this one again. Just to run you through the starting order. Gerhard Kandelhart, car number 1. Gilles Groskamp, number 2. Mark Green, car 3. Adrian Bernstein, car 4. Manuel Huber, car 5. Rico Kroop, car 6. Simu Lenu, car number 7. Alexander Hagberg, car 8. Robert Pitch, car number 9. And Dirk Wisniewski, car number 10. So interestingly, no Italians have been placed in this heat of qualifying. But means nothing really, because the heats weren't reseeded strictly based on the practice times. That was based, say, on their EFRA gradings and their results from some of the earlier practice runs to move anyone around who was out of position. So we shall see how this heat number 11, unfolds. And we'll watch all the cars carefully leaving the pit lane and building up speed out on their outlap. So this is the number 3 car, Mark Green from Great Britain, leading the field around their practice laps at the moment. That fluorescent yellow car number 3. Been able to speak to Mark Green at many of these European Championship events, both 1/10 and 1/8. And he's won so many British titles, he can't remember how many British titles he's had. Multiple World Championship finalists as well. But he wants to get a win here in Italy this week, as do all these drivers. So we might get an indication after this first round of qualifying who's got a good shot at it. As we see Gilles Groskamp diving into the pits to get a service done on his car, as we've got a car rolled on the front straight away. So we've got a car upside down on that front straight. That was Adrian Bernstein, was upside down on the straight. We've seen an awful lot of cars crashing on that front straightaway as they try and take the last corner too quickly. Clip the inside curb and roll the car into that solid outside wall, which also is the pit lane itself. So we've got the green car of Dr. Hagberg diving into the pits as well. being worked on by his X-ray mechanics. So most of the drivers bring their cars back into the pits now to get them topped off with fuel before we start the timing. This qualifying heat. I can see an issue there for Team Uleno by the looks of it. His car in the middle, the white car in the middle of the pit lane being worked on its sidebar mechanic. Seems looking very dejected up there on the driver's stand. He of course contracted food poisoning last weekend at the 1/8 off-road Euros in Austria, but has not had a chance to go back home to recover, come straight from there to Italy. With Hot Bodies debuting their new 1/10 Nitro touring car. Certainly we've seen how him and Andy Moore look to get on as qualifying goes on. But it's going to be Candle Hart in the orange car. Car number 1 leads this heat away. Of course, the drivers' clocks don't start until they get out of this hairpin right here in front of us and cross that checkered line to start their timing clock. So now we're on the actual first flying lap for all the drivers. They come out to start all the clocks. So let's have a look at who the early leaders are. It's going to be Jellis Groskamp in the number 2 car, the all-white car of Groskamp. Coming out of the last corner onto the front straightaway now. Through the sweeper goes Groskamp. Into the infield section, through the S's. And then onto the back section of the track, the driver's left-hand side as you look at it. Out of the hairpin, then round the final corner, onto the front straightaway one more time for the all-white car of Groskamp leading the seat. Pitch in the 9 car, running in second. Those two guys we thought were going to battle for the overall, well, potentially the overall TQ and the overall victory maybe. And that's how it's playing out in these early stages of qualifying. Heat number 11, round 1 of qualifying here at the 2012 1/10 track European Championships. Pitch in the number 9 car going onto the front straightaway. White, pink and green car. He goes through the sweeper now. Onto the S's on the inside of the track. Through that, out of the S, he goes onto the back section now. Through the fast kink and up to the hairpin. Out of the last turn, across the timing line and back down the front straight. One more time for Pitch, defending European champion. There's some traffic ahead of him. He gets through that nicely. That was Bernson taking avoiding action. He'll next be on the tail of Hagberg. As Hagberg already beginning to lift some wheels as they come through the first minute or so of their qualifying heat. It's Groskamp leading the way, Pitch running second, then Wisniewski, Green, Huber, Hagberg, Krober, Candlehart, Bernstein and Leno. That is the running order. Robert Pitch in the number 9 car, we're on board at the moment, running in second. He doesn't want to be second, he wants to be first. Second place will be pole position in the B semi-final, but he'd like to be pole position in the A semi-final as he gets some slow traffic in front of him, and that's caused him to get a body shell caught up there. So some issues with Pitch early on in this heat. We're about 2 minutes into this qualifying heat number 11. And some issues for Pitch. That's going to give Groskamp a nice lead. It's Groskamp, the all-white car. Threads his way through the S's now. Onto the back section of the track he goes. Through the hairpin. Out of the last turn. Down the front straight one more time. The all-white car of Groskamp. He goes through the sweeper at the far end of the track. Through turn 1. Into the S's goes the all-white car number 2. Out onto the back section of the track, through the fast kink, up to the hairpin. And then out of the last turn he goes. The white car of Groskamp down the front straight. We're leading this heat now. Mark Green in the number 3 car is up second, and Wisniewski up into third. As we saw a roll there for Hagberg. But at the moment it's Groskamp in that number 2 car, the all-white car. He goes into the hairpin, out the last turn, onto the front straightaway one more time. He dives into the pit lane. Here's his fueling stop now. He's got mechanics all the way here from Thailand, from his home track. The guys he works with every week during testing, he's brought them over here to Europe. to hopefully help him clinch a European title. He's won a European title in electric touring cars, and now he wants one in nitro touring cars as well. A nice clean pit stop for Groskamp. He maintains the race lead. And the closest rival, Mark Green, also pits the following lap from him. So we'll pick up Mark Green now. The fluorescent yellow car going through the fast kink now. Into the hairpin he goes. Number 3 car, Mark Green, running in second. Down the straightaway for Mark Green. Multiple British national champion. Multiple time European finalist and world finalist as well. That was a world finalist most memorably back in 2004 from Brazil. The World Championships there, he worked his way all the way up the finals ladder. That was partly due to his ability to race in the rain. No chance of rain here this week though. In Italy, soaring temperatures for Mark Green and the rest of the drivers at this difficult but very, very fast Lamberto Collari circuit at Cassino in Italy. The circuit named after the 9-time world champion. Lamberto not here competing in this class this weekend, but does race here fairly regularly in the 1/8 class. But Groskamp in the 2 car is your heat leader still. He goes down the front straightaway in the all-white car. Through the sweeper, then into the S's goes Groskamp, the number 2 car, onto the back section of the track now. He goes through the kink, the all-white car number 2, out the last corner, and then onto the front straight one more time for Groskamp. Negotiating some slower traffic nicely there. And it looks like he's put a lap over Robert Pitch. Yes, he has done. Although Pitch was the 9th car out of the pit lane, so it's not quite a whole lap. And Pitch is relegated to the 6th spot in this heat. Green running 2nd, Wisniewski running 3rd. Let's go and pick up Dirk Wisniewski, the number 10 car for you. That is the red and white car that Groskamp has just passed. Goes down the front straightaway now. Through the sweeper. Through those S's he goes. He's got Pitch behind him. Pitch maybe has a faster car, but Wisniewski is ahead on the timing screens. Thanks to that early mistake from Pitch we saw when he's getting his body shell caught up, or some slower traffic. Just puts Wisniewski off enough as he goes through the sweeper. It's going to cost him a few seconds. But Wisniewski's still running in 3rd at the moment. It's going to be Alexander Hagberg in the 4th spot, the green and white car. Hagberg goes through the S's now, onto the back section of the track. Through the fast kink he goes, and then out the last turn now. Down the front straight, the green and white car number 8. Through the sweeper goes Alexander Hagberg, running in the, what we got, looking at maybe the 3rd spot now for Hagberg, moving it up to 3rd. Hagberg with some real pace in the car at the moment. But behind Hagberg is going to be a fast charging Gillis Groskamp, going to put a lap on Hagberg as well. As we're into the last lap of the race for the drivers. So here comes Groskamp. Groskamp is going to complete his run. And we're going to wait for all the cars finishers to sort out that final finishing order. It'll be Groskamp, no doubt, about taking the win this one. Good start from the Dutch driver. Green 2nd, Hagberg 3rd, Pitch is going to be 4th. Then Wisniewski, Huber, Krober, Candlehart, Bernstein and Leno. So the time for Groskamp, 29 lap run for Groskamp. 29 lap run. 28 for everyone else, 28 in 3 for Green, 28 in... I just wait for my time screen here to refresh. We know that Hagberg finished with a 28. Huber is going to be 4th with 28 in 6. No, it will be Wisniewski who is... Pitch shown as 4th, Wisniewski is 5th, then Huber in 6th spot. So a very, very good run there from, well, certainly from Groskamp and also from Mark Green to get him so almost onto the 29 lap run, 28 in 3 for Groskamp, for Green. and a 29 lap run for Yellow Camp. So it's a good benchmark for him to set down in this first round of qualifying here. We shall see how things shape up. We're going back to heat number 1 now. So I'll leave you briefly for the moment. You can enjoy heats 1 and 2 here from the Cassino track in Italy. The time here at the moment is 5:30. And so we're running up until 8 p.m. later this evening. So it's going to be around about 7:30. So in about 2 hours' time, when we're going to see those top guys coming out one more time. So hopefully you can join us then. But stay tuned to the live stream. We're going to leave it with this, and I'll be dipping back in and out with some more live commentary for you as we go through the evening qualifying round number 2 here at Cassino in Italy for the 1/10th track European Championships 2012. And so, as we get into the first heat of qualifying for round number 2 of qualifications, I'll just run through the qualifying order after that first round. Obviously, this is subject to any cars failing technical inspection, but all the cars we think have been through now, okay, so there shouldn't be any change to this. So let me just run through how they're shaping up after that first round. And as we said, it was a yellow squash with the only 29 lap run. Leads the timesheets at the moment. Giuseppe D'Angelo, second, 28 flat. Balestri is third, 28 in 1. Alessio Mazzio is fourth, 28 in 1. Mark Green is fifth, 28 in 3. Alexander Hagberg, sixth, 28 in 5. Ronald Volker, 28 in 5, is seventh overall. Robert Pitch with a 28 in 6 is eighth. And ninth place, Dirk Wisniewski, 28 in 6 as well. 10th place, Manuel Huber with a 28 in 6 also. And then Martin Hoodie is 11th with a 28 in 7. David Lopini is 12th, 28 in 8. Eric Dankel, 13th, 28 in 8. Michel Baruzzi is 14th with a 28 in 10. Dino Giacconi is 15th with a 28 in 10. And 16th place, and at the moment, the last person directly into a semi-final with a 28 in 7 minutes and 11 seconds. Dementio Calasi is 16th overall. Just missing out on Martin Christensen, 2010 champion, sits 17th. So we'll see how things shape up as we go through this second round of qualifying. Of course, 2 more rounds to go tomorrow morning, but this is round number 2 getting underway with heat number 1 out on track now. So we're coming to the end of this heat number 1 of qualifying for the final couple of minutes. And it's Rivard leading this one in the number 5 car. Cassino in the 7 car running second, and Di Stefano is third in the 3 car. We've got a couple of minutes left of action here in this heat. This is heat number 1, round 2 of qualifying here at Cassino in Italy for the 2012 EFRA 1/10th track European Championships. So certainly in the final minute now of this heat number 1. And Rivard continuing to lead. Cassino still second, and Di Stefano still running in third. So that was heat number 1 of this round 2 of qualifying. Win for Rivard in the number 5 car. Di Stefano in the 3 was in second place, and Cassino dropping down to third place. Rullo, Blocker, Bedazzi, Dominic, Maitreya and Loretto. That's the finishing order from this heat number 1. Round 2 of qualifying, so we're about 10 to 6 here in the evening. Officially, I suppose, day 1 of the European Championships, but the guys have been at the track since Monday practicing. We're now Thursday. Spoke to a couple of guys earlier, said yes, they've had 3 solid days of practice. They probably only had about 4 runs or so each day because it is all controlled practice heats. So they are all out for a set amount of time, so make sure everyone gets a fair amount of practice time. We've then got 4 qualifying runs, 2 taking place today. This is the second round of qualifying taking place. 2 more rounds tomorrow, Friday morning. And that'll be the driver's best 1 result. A simple FTD qualifying system in use here. So the most laps they can get in a 7-minute qualifying run. They do have to make a pit stop during the race for fuel. And then we'll sort the finals order out from that. It will be a Christmas tree finals. If you're not familiar with that, we sort the drivers into, I think it's 7 cars per final. and then the first 3 in each final then bump up to the next final. And we did it on 2 sides, so the odd and the even drivers split up from their qualifying positions. We work our way up the finals ladder, both sides of the Christmas tree. No one qualifies right to the main final. The highest then qualifies into a semi-final position. Those semi-finals, and in fact most of the sub-finals are 20 minutes long. Once those are complete, we'll then take the top 4 drivers from each semi-final, plus the 2 fastest losers. And that could be 2 from one semi-final, or 1 from each. And then that makes up our 10-car main final, which will take place on Saturday afternoon, due to get underway at 4:30 local time, and it'll be a 45-minute long main final. And for sure, we're going to see a tyre change during that 45-minute final. We may see tyre changes during the lower finals. Some drivers are saying they're getting about 4 millimetres of tyre wear during a 7-minute qualifying heat, so we're not sure how that will translate to be over a 20-minute lower final. And 4 millimetres out of a diameter of about 64, 65, 66 mil tyre diameter is quite a lot. So these are the drivers for heat number 2 out on track. So they've got their warm-up laps now before we move into their qualifying times. So the cars have been called to the pit lane. So the starting order of the cars is shuffled for each heat. So heat number 2, round 2 of qualifying off and running. And Antonio Di Prisco leads this heat number 2. We're on to qualifying early stages still. We've had 2 minutes, we've got about 5 minutes left now. 5 minutes to go in this heat 2 of qualifying. The Frisch Show still leading this heat. We expect to see drivers making their fuel stops very shortly. And the first of the cars start diving into the pit lane now to make their fuel stop. They can't run 7 minutes on one tank and fuel at a decent pace. Everyone will make one fuel stop during these qualifying runs. And we've got just about 2.5 minutes left here in heat number 2. So in the last couple of laps now for these drivers in heat number 2. So everyone is done here in this heat. Heat number 2. Next up, we're going to have heat number 3 take their second round of qualifying. So heat number 3, cars are being prepared in the pit lane. I will have the drivers out on track shortly. So it's like the cars are ready more or less for this heat number 3. And the cars funnel out onto the track for their 3 minutes of practice time, warm-up time. Installation laps, if you want to call them that. So 1 minute until the start of this qualifying heat number 3, round 2. The car's being called to the pit lane now. For a final top up of fuel. So all the cars being readied here. The car's been released out on track for heat number 3, round 2 of qualifying. Just after 6:10 here, local time at Cassino in Italy. We'll give the drivers a couple of laps just to get settled down, and we'll take a look at the running order. So we are 3 laps in. And leading Alessio in the number 8 car. Andy in the 2 car running second. And we've had a shake-up of the order. It's now going to be Andy in the number 2 car taking lead. Andy Moore from Great Britain, making his debut at the 1/10th track IC European Championships. He had a very poor first run, but going better so far in this second round of qualifying. Simon Lorenzo running second, Matthew Cook running third, Manuel Ademami running in fourth, Alessio Agnostelli running in 5th, Joe Kerry is 6th, Teddy Vandal 8th, and Klaus Leichner in 9th. And in fact, Klaus in the pits being serviced by his daughter. But it is Andy Moore in the number 2 car out in front at the moment. Simon Lorenzo running second place in the number 7 car. Oh, he was. But now has a problem. Stranded in the middle of the track, being recovered by Marshall. And returned to his pit team in the pit lane. So that's going to put Matthew Cook, car number 5, up into second. As we see Andy Moore in the number 2 car diving into the pits. His hot body's mechanic servicing the car as the car spun in the pits in front of him. That's going to cost him a bit of time, but hopefully not too much as he gets back on track, back underway. And that allowed Matthew Cook in the number 5 car to inherit the lead. But he now dives into the pits with his silver-coloured car. Fuel stop for Matthew and off and running again. Andy Moore resumes the lead. Matthew Cook running second. Manuel Adami running in third. Joe Kerry is fourth. See Andy's teammate Timu Lerno standing down here at the side of the track, keeping an eye on his fellow Hot Bodies driver. Timu, of course, on the podium last year in this European Championship class. But switching teams this year. And a brand new car for the Hot Bodies guys this weekend. Andy Moore continuing to lead this heat. We have got about 1 minute and 20 seconds to run. So there's the 1 minute announcement. 1 minute left in this heat. And it's still Andy Moore in the 2 car from Ed Kerry in the number 3 car. And Mel Adami in the number 6 car. That's the first 3. And it now looks like Andy Moore's a lap up on the whole field. So a really good run. We've only got 4 cars left running in this heat number 3. So Andy may have potentially struggled with a lower qualifying heat, but making the best of it at the moment. And now only 4 cars left out on track. So a good chance to score a decent run. Lots and lots of clear track around him. And there's probably maybe 1 lap left for Andy now. And he is indeed going to make it onto a 28-lap run for Andy Moore. So 28 laps in, we'll wait to see the split, but it's going to be about a 10, I reckon. 28 in 10, which may be enough to get him into a semi-final spot, as it was before this round, obviously. So we've still got plenty more heats to go in this round number 2 of qualifying. But 28 in 7 minutes 10.588. Best lap for Andy Moore, 14.775. Very, very good run there. And that, at the moment, will put him in about 15th place overall. So he will, at the moment, be into a semi-final position. But still plenty more track action to go. We've still got a lot of running here in round 2. And then, of course, 2 more whole rounds of qualifying tomorrow morning. And we think there's a chance on that round, first round tomorrow, round 3 of qualifying. Could be the rocket round, as they call it. Early in the morning, I would say fairly cool track conditions, but it's all relative. So I don't want to know what the track temperature is at the moment. It's probably up in the high 40s or maybe even 50 degrees. Air temperature well up over 30 degrees. So we're likely to see in the morning air temperature of somewhere in the 20s, so a track temperature of maybe even 10 degrees cooler. Which will have a big impact on the way the cars handle, the way they use their tyres, and the way the engines work as well. Cooler air temperature means cooler engines. Cooler engines generally means more power. And in nitro racing, one of the big elements is the amount of power you can get out of your engine. So we're now waiting for heat number 4 to come out on track here in round 2 of qualifying at the 2012 1/10th track European Championships. You're watching this at rcracing.tv, fo.ws on Lamberto Collari track official web stream, or anyone else that's embedding our video around the world. Hello to all of you. Thank you for watching along. I'll be back here. I just need to go and grab a bit of a drink now. I'll be back a little bit later on. Certainly we're back to guide you through those top heats. And join us then. But for the meantime, we will leave you with the live streaming here from the track at Cassino in Italy for the European Championships. So this is heat number 6. Out on track now. Just completing their warm-up period. So here we are, about to get heat 6 underway. The sun begins to set here in Cassino in Italy on day 1 of qualifying for the 2012 1/10th Track European Championships. So we've still got about, well, over 1 hour of qualifying to go. This is heat number 6, and we got to go through to heat number 11. Heat 11 are due on track at 8 p.m. So just before 7 o'clock here in Italy. So that's the end of heat number 6 in this round 2 qualifying. I've just been round into the pits area and talking to a lot of the drivers out there, and talking particularly to Andy Moore, who was out in heat number 3 of qualifying, and he said he thought for sure that the guys who are in the later heats were going to get their rocket round in now this evening as the sun starts to set and the temperatures cool down quite considerably. The cooler track with the high traction could well mean that these last few heats, of course, the very last heat isn't out on track till 8 p.m, so it's still 1 hour away. And they may that may well be the absolute best track conditions for them. Andy, being in heat number 3, thinks his best track conditions will be tomorrow morning in round number 3 of qualifying. And tomorrow morning, of course, the top guys aren't out till around about 11 o'clock. So it's probably already into the heat of the day for those in the later heats. So what we're going to start seeing now is probably going to be drivers, well, when the track's at perhaps its best conditions for them. It'll still be down to the drivers to adjust their cars and see if they can get a better run in a different round of qualifying. But we've seen the track has got some speed in it already from that 29 lap run from Grosskamp in first round of qualifying, when the track's quite possibly going to be at its slowest as we go across the 4 rounds. Certainly rounds 1 and 4 they think are going to be the slower rounds. With round 1 being so late in the day, the track will have contained a lot of heat and been potentially slower, but you never know. And it's going to have some tyre games come into it as well. Who can be on the right tyres at the right time, and the traction is going to be very, very high, certainly for the 4th round of qualifying these later heats. So, if it does cool down as well, the traction will be high, so drivers may well have to run a smaller tyre diameter than they were previously in order to prevent their cars from traction rolling. But that in itself causes issues, because a smaller tyre diameter does affect the handling of the car, and they may not have tested with that diameter of tyre yet. So a bit of a voyage into the unknown now as we wait for heat number 7 to get going. So the starter releasing the cars for heat number 7. So the warm-up laps here for heat number 7. And we've seen a few cars experiencing traction roll on these warm-up laps. So that's where the grip level was so high and the tyres grip so well that it literally just throws the car over there, carrying so much momentum. It tips the car over in the middle of some of the slower corners where the high traction lines appear. So this is heat number 7 on their last couple of warm-up laps. All the cars being called into the pit lane now. So we're off and running with this heat number 7. Round 2 of qualifying. And we'll give the drivers a few laps to settle themselves down, work out the running order. So watching here, car number 4. Eduardo Dulat. It was the first the cars released from the pit lane, got all the clear track in front of him. He needs to make the most of that opportunity. He's currently running 6th in the heat at the moment. It's the number 3 car who leads this heat. That's the car that's white with the orange stripes on the side going round the sweeper. Into the S's now. Out of the S's he goes onto the back section of the track. That white and orange car, number 3, David Lopini, leads this heat number 7 around at the moment. Behind him it's Gilberto, Pastor, Boutke, Johans, Dulat, Munk, Romberts, Thurston and Reiskov. As we are 5 laps into heat number 7. And about 1.5 minutes into this race. And we've got a car rolling on the straight. He's on the outside of the track, so nice and clear from all the following cars. He rejoins that safely. Doesn't affect our race leader there. Lopini in the number 3 car. Going down the front straight one more time. So Lopini continues to lead this heat. Car number 10, Gilberto, running in 2nd. That's the car immediately behind him on the track. White and a yellowy gold colour going down the front straight through the sweeper now. Into the S as he goes. Salvatore Gilberto running in 2nd. We have just under 4 minutes remaining in this qualifying heat. Heat number 7, round 2, qualifying at 2012 1/10 track European Championships. As we get both our race leaders diving into the pits at the same time. So there's splash and dash of fuel. So it's Lapini in the number 3 car, the white and orange car, going across the timing line now. Still leads this heat. Down the front straight he goes through the sweeper. Into the S in the middle of the track, then round the carousel and onto the back section of the track. Through that super fast left-hand kink, into the hairpin, then out of the final turn. And onto the straight one more time. Almost getting caught out by some slower traffic there. But look, not losing too much time. So 2 minutes remaining in this heat number 7. As Lapini continues to lead. Onto the straight one more time, flashing past the pit lane. And I basically caught up in some slower lap cars there, but gets through those nicely. As we have 1 minute of racing left here in heat number 6. Lapini, Gilbert, Pasta and Poop are the first 4 cars. Into the last couple of laps now for our race leader. David Lapini in that white and orange car number 3. And cars are on their final laps now. So Lapini just needs to bring this back to the line. And time has expired, so everyone has finished. All the cars now heading back to the pits. And that is a win there for David Lapini. 29 laps in 7 minutes and 11 seconds. That is a very, very quick run indeed. And I believe that does beat Jelle Groskamp's current TQ time, or at least gets very close. Let me just double check that. Groskamp's time was a 29 in 12, so yeah. So David Lapini has in fact gone quicker than Groskamp went. But we'll see how things play out as we go through the next few heats. So that, we believe, is only the second 29-lap run that we have seen in official qualifying. So we have to ask ourselves, how quick is David? He's certainly one of the drivers that, well, we're speaking to some drivers around the pits, and they're saying that a lot of the Italian drivers who call this track their home are very, very quick here, and we just don't know how well. There's a lot of drivers we don't know, and we haven't really seen featuring high up the finals ladder normally at European Championships. But there's a lot of home track advantage often, and we could well be seeing some potentially unknown drivers making their way through to the upper finals. Certainly that run from Lupini is, well, that's looking very good at the moment. He's the quickest driver out there, but we've still got heats 8, 9, 10 and 11 to go. And the sun is setting very quickly here in Cassino in Italy, so we have got floodlights around the track. So I wonder if they will be turned on later. But I also wonder if that means that fading light may make it harder for the top heats to go quicker. I suppose we're reminded of the last World Championships for this class, which was held in America. And after qualifying a few days that was blighted by rain, they decided to schedule an extra round of qualifying in the evening, running under the lights, running up until about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And many drivers thought that would be a rocket round of qualifying, but because they weren't used to racing in the dark conditions, not many drivers actually able to improve in that last round. But it could be very, very different circumstances here in Italy. Certainly it's not going to be the middle of the night. It'll be 8 o'clock scheduled to start that last heat. So we will see. Obviously, as we are in the southern part of Europe, the sun does set quicker than those in the northern part, so it goes from being very light to not light in a fairly short space of time. Two minutes of warm-up left. And out in this heat is Matt's favourite driver of all time, Leo Arnold. Matt now shaking his head. Matt, who is your favourite driver of all time?
Maureen from driving school.
Really?
There's just so many to choose from. I like Manuel Singer. He was in the B Euros as well. Very promising young driver.
So maybe that's a name to watch as well. He is out in this heat, car number 7, so worth keeping an eye on, as that looks like Leo Arnold has rolled his car right in front of us. Matt doesn't look happy about that, but we'll let him get back to his work. No, in fact, that was Singer who'd rolled his car right in front of us. As Matt said, he's someone to watch out for. An aspiring and talented young driver. So cars are being called to the pit lane. Some frantic pit work as people make the last minute adjustments to the cars, tuning their engines. Making sure the fuel tanks are topped right up. So off and running. With heat number 8. So we're watching car number 10. We were watching car number 10. As we're just working out who's leading this heat. Because the stagger start system takes a couple of laps just to let it all unwind and see who's actually the fastest car out on track. But it looks to be car number 10. And indeed it is Alessio Forte. Another Italian driver leading this heat in that white car with the red and black splashes on the side. So that car number 10 is your race leader. Manuel Singer running in second in the number 7 car. That is a yellow and blue car going round the sweeper now. Into the S's he goes. Out of the S's onto the back chute now through the kink. And he comes out of the last corner now. And he's now on the front straight. The yellow and blue car number 7. Convenient just behind the other fluorescent yellow coloured car. So Singer running in second, and that other fluorescent coloured car was in fact Leo Arnold, who is running in third. So in fact we've got the top 3 guys. I want to say nose to tail, but Paul will shout at me and tell me you can't get them in one shot. As they come down the front, so they're all on the front straight at the same time. The yellow car of Arnold out in front, well, in front of this train at the moment. The white car Forte in second, and the other yellow car Singer third in that train, but in the actual running order it's Forte, Singer and then Arnold. And we have a newcomer to the party. Simon Kurzbuch moves into the third spot. That is the orange car. Just going onto the front straight now. Around the sweeper he goes. And then into the S's, the orange coloured car number 9. Goes onto the back section of the track. Through the kink. And into the hairpins. Car 9, as he dives into the pits. Up that ramp. His mechanic, oh, that's a bad pick up there from his mechanics. That's going to cost him some time. But he recovers well on the pit exit. Threads his way out through the S's, back through the kink he goes. And down the front straight one more time for Simon Kurzbuch. was in the 3rd spot. And we'll see how all these pit stops play out. As we see Leo Arnold taking up the lead, but making his pit stop now. As Kurzbuch comes back through the pit lane, has to do a drive-through penalty for that'll be for a pit lane infraction. Probably spilling fuel in the pit lane. That has cost him some time. So we'll let that all shake itself out. Forte out in front, Singer second, and Arnault is third. The 3 cars are together going down the straight through the S's now for our race leader. The white car with a black and yellow flash on the side on the back section of the track. Through the kink, into the hairpin, out of the last corner and down the straight one more time for the number 10 car, Forte, leading this heat. We have got under 2 minutes to run, less than 2 minutes to go. Alessio Forte in the 10. Still leads and puts a lap on Kurzbuch following his penalty there. Drops Kurzbuch down to 5th, 6th place. But Forte in that number 10 car still leads. Singer in the 7 running second. Arnault in the 5 is third. Then Jacobs in the 6. Kurzbuch in the 9. That is your top 5 as we're into the final minute of this heat. Heat number 8. Round 2 of qualifying. Hopefully you can see from the video feed that it is now considerably dimmer light than it was when we had the first round of qualifying in the middle of the day and the early afternoon. It's now 7:30 local time. So we've got over half an hour running still to go on this track. But the number 10 car, Alessio Forte, leads as he's on to his final lap now. So this is the last lap for Forte. And what's his score going to be? He is going to get a 29 lap run in there. 29 laps for Forte. The third 29 lap run we have seen. Only just scraping onto a 29, but still, nonetheless, it is a 29 lap run. So very, very good run there for Alessio Forte. That's going to be a 29, I think it's a 29 and 13. So really showing the track has got a lot of speed in it at this stage of the day. .29 laps, 7 minutes, 13.8 for Forte. So that's the third quickest time we've seen here in qualifying for the 2012 1/10th Track European Championships. You're watching this live at rcracing.tv, FA.ws, on the official Lamberto Collari circuit website. And thank you to the circuit for hosting the video as well. And don't forget you've got live time as well on the FA webpage. And if you're watching us on our YouTube channel, if you're watching live, don't forget you can get involved via the chat box on there. as we move on now to heat number 9 of this qualifying round 2. Don't forget, you can also get in contact with us through Twitter. My Twitter account is RC Racing Ollie. Follow me on there, send me a tweet, and we'll try and read those out as well. And I'm afraid this is the first time I just logged onto my Twitter account. I haven't had my all the gubbins I needed behind me so far. So say hello to James Healy, who sent me a tweet. Do you know what time Andy Moore and Joe Kerry seat is on? You sent that tweet a while ago. They have already had their round of qualifying. They're in heat number 3. But to give you a heads up now for tomorrow, those guys will be out just before 9:30 and about midday. So 9:30 and midday, that's local time. So if in the UK there's 1 hour left, so 8:30 in the morning and 11 o'clock will be the times those guys are out tomorrow. Qualifying tomorrow starts off at 9 a.m. And we're going to finish qualifying about 2 o'clock. We'll then have the lower finals tomorrow afternoon. And then the main finals on Saturday starting at 9 o'clock and finishing the main final at 4:30. So we are into what may well be the rocket round of qualifying. The whole track now in complete shade, apart from the back of my neck and the sweeper at the far end of the track from where we're standing in our commentary box. So all the cars are here in the pit lane. And we're ready to go for heat number 9. Okay, so we get a couple of laps in. Let's just let the order sort itself out. And it's going to be car number 10 leading this heat, Alicio Mezzeo in the number 10 car leads this heat. That is the all-white car coming out of the last corner now onto the front straightaway. So the white car number 10 is the race leader. Getting past some back markers there. Biagio Spataro runs second in the number 9 car, and Ronald Volker running third in the 1. So the 9 car is the car immediately in front of Alessio, the fluorescent yellow car, going on the back section of the track through the kink and through the hairpin now onto the front straightaway. So here with the race leader, Alicio Mezzeo. It's Mezzeo, it's Spataro. And then, there's a big accident there that involved that definitely involved the race leader. And the second place car is out from this race. They've got a broken wheel on that car. And it also looks like problems there for Ronald Volker, who's returning slowly to the pits. Ronald Volker is out, his car being worked on at the end of the pit lane. So it looks like problems there for Volker in this heat. So that's whittled us down to 7 cars left. But it's still the 10 car, Alicio Mezzeo, out in front, the all-white car. He goes out of the last corner onto the front straightaway. The white car down the straight, through the sweeper. Into the S's goes Alicio. Just over 3 minutes left in this heat. He dives into the pits now. To the end of the pit lane. A fuel gun goes in. A fresh tank of fuel. And he is back off and running. So that's going to allow the number 4 car of Francesco Tironi to move up into the second spot. And that is the pink and white car going out of the last corner now on the front straightaway. So Francesco running in second. Let's check the gaps for you. It's about 1 second. He's behind Mezzeo. Both of them on for 28 lap runs. So on board here with the number 4 car of Tironi running in second place in this heat. And we've got just under 2 minutes to go. 1.5 minutes left now, 1.5 minutes left. So down to only 6 cars running in this heat. This is heat number 9, round 2 of qualifying 2012 1/10 track European Championships, and we have got 1 minute remaining. Tironi running in the second spot, but his car's died. He's either out of fuel or he got a problem with the engine. It sounds like a stalled engine. So that's Tironi out, far right at the driver's stand. He looks very disappointed with that. That was a good run he had going on there. It was looking like a 27, 28 lap run. That's going to drop him down the order. So we're back with the race leader, which will be the number 10 car, Mazzeo. The white car comes out of the final corner with just a lap or so left now. And that's going to put George Ellingson into second in the number 5 car, which is the other white car left out on track. So George going round the sweeper now at the far end of the track. Through the S's he goes. The all-white car going to the back section of the track. And then round the hairpin in front of us. And out into the front straight one more time. The second place car of Elsingen running second. But maybe not, as we're running out of time here. Down to just 5 cars. We'll see how this shapes out. Mazzeo going to take the win in this one. And it's a 29 lap run for Mazzeo as well. And running in second there is going to be Michael Derian. Third place will be George Elsingen. Fourth place will be Tony Gruber. So that's going to be a 29 lap run for Alessio Mazzeo. 29.709.5, which I believe is a new TQ time, a new top qualifying time. The best time we've seen so far. Two more heats left to run here in Italy as the sun dips below the tree line behind us. So the track now in complete shade. We're coming to the end of qualifying for today, but we've still got 2 heats left to run. So have we just seen the top qualifying time there from Alessio Mazzeo? Plenty more time to go. So as the day draws to a close, we've got 2 heats left to run. Hello to everyone who is watching along online. Don't forget, if you are watching on our YouTube page, you can send us a message through the chat box. Or if you're on Twitter, send me a tweet at RC Racing Ollie. Or you can just use a hashtag EFRA and we will pick them up that way. So this could well be one of the fastest heats we see here this week in Italy for the 1/10th IC Track European Championships. And we've got 1 minute until the start. The drivers in this heat are Martini, D'Angelo, Christensen, Dankel, Schaefer, Balestri, Elasi, Branson, Hoodie and Salvin. Eric Danko in the 4 car will be the first one off. And the cars are being called to the pits. And it looks like we do have one non-starter in this heat in the form of Team Shepherd boss Patrick Schaefer. His car's still being frantically worked on in the pit lane by his mechanics, but I think he's now going to be a couple of laps down, so that'll be him not being able to get a representative run down in this heat. So let's see how this is going to shape out on track. It's going to be the 6th car of Balestri, Dario Balestri, leading this heat. The white nose, orange tail goes round the sweeper into the S's now. Onto the back section of the track, the second of the 2 similarly coloured cars in the hairpin now, and then out of the last corner he goes onto the front straightaway. Balestri leading this heat. We are 3 laps in. And Balestri drops the second. It's now D'Angelo leading this heat in the number 2 car. That is the fluorescent yellow car going onto the front straight. Through the sweeper, the fluorescent yellow number 2. Into the S's. And on the back section of the track now, in the hairpin now, your race leader. The number 2 car of D'Angelo. D'Angelo and Balestri very close on times, as is Elasi's there in 3rd. Christensen, Hoodie, Dankel, Salvin, Branson and Martini. But Martini also retiring from the race by the look of it. So it's going to be Balestri now leading in the 6 car, from D'Angelo in the 2, Elasi in the 7 and Christensen in the 3. So on board here with the number 2 car of D'Angelo running in second at the moment. No, retakes the lead in this heat. So D'Angelo back up into the lead, goes very wide going through the S onto the green painted tarmac. So the number 2 car, D'Angelo running now dropped back to second. So Balestri, your heat leader. Balestri comes across the timing line now on the front straight, the orange and white car, through the sweeper, and then into the S's goes the Balestri, the race lead. Balestri continues to lead. Elasi running second. Danko up to third. As we get a roll on the front straight, and that is going to be a big, big mistake there. In fact, we've got a couple of cars rolling. But no mistakes for Balestri. He continues to lead this one. Elasi still here running in second. And no, that was Elasi that rolled on the Balestri that rolled on the front straight. So Elasi now we're following is the race leader, the number 7 car. He goes on to the front straight one more time. Balestri taking that opportunity to make a pit stop as well. Hoodie now running in the second spot, the number 9 car, Martin Hoodie, up into second. Martin Hoodie coming onto the front straight now, down the front straight, the red and white car through the sweeper. Far end of the track, then into the S as he goes, the red and white car, Martin Hoodie, the X-Ray car, NT1, the latest version, through the kink. And now the timing line one more time for Martin Hoodie. Martin Hoodie running in the 3rd spot we're showing at the moment. We have got 2 minutes or so left to run. And Balestri retakes the lead. Elasi is second, Danko is third, Hoodie down to 4th. So your race leader is now the number 6 car, Balestri, down the front straight. We have got 2 minutes left for these guys, 2 minutes to run. Balestri, Elasi, then Hoodie, Dankel, Salvan, Branson, Christen. Martin Christensen, former European champion, down in 7th place at the moment. I think he is out of this heat as well. We've got 6 guys in it with a shot. Balestri, Elasi, Hoodie, Dankel, Salvan, and Branson. So here we are with Martin Hoodie running 4th at the moment in this heat. As we come into the closing stage of the race, we've got about 1 or 2 laps left for most guys, probably 2 laps left for people. So we could have a 29-lap run going on here for Dario Balestri, the number 6 car. He goes down the straight through the sweeper. Now he avoids a slower car there. He is on his 29th lap. Balestri makes 29 laps. We think Lacey's going to make 29 as well. Lacey makes 29 laps too. 28 for Hoodie. So Dario Balestri going to win that heat. Daniel Lacey finishing in second. Both of them on 29.709 for Balestri, a 29.713 for Lacey, and then a 28 lap run for Hoodie, 27 for Branson in fourth, Salvan 27 in fifth, Dankel in sixth with 26, Christensen in seventh with 25 lap run. So Dario Balestri, 29.709. That was his time. Let's see how that compares to the previous heats. I'm not quite sure how it's going to stack up. Alicia Mazzeo did a 29.709, 516. So 29.709, 635 from Balestri. So Alessio Mazzeo hangs on to the TQ spot by, well, 1/10 of a second. Balestri looking like he's second overall at the moment, but we've still got one heat to go, and this is the last heat of qualifying. As the sun is below the horizon now, it's getting quite dark around the track. So hopefully you can still see this well enough on the camera. Almost time to turn the floodlights on, we think. But one more heat of qualifying today. And if that last heat's anything to go by, the track is in prime condition. So 29.709 is what these guys are trying to aim for to get into that TQ position. Of course, no one guaranteed a place in the main final. Everyone's got to race to at least a semi-final. So they need a top 16 place to get them into a semi-final. But, well, maybe a 29 lap run is what you're going to need to get into the semi-finals now. It's looking like a might be good enough for a top 4 place, but you may well need 29 just to make the semis. So the guys who are lining up for this heat number 11 to run through it, it's going to be Gerhard Kandelhart, Jellis Groskamp, Mark Green, Adrian Bernstein, Manuel Huber, Rico Krober, Timu Lino, Alexander Hagberg, Robert Pitch, and Dirk Wisniewski. Groskamp held TQ after round 1. Robert Peach, the defending European champion. Alexander Hagberg's been close so many times. I mean, so fast in this class. Mark Green, multiple UK national champion, world's A finalist in this class. Adrian Bernsen, Nitro Racing specialist, Norwegian national champion. Timu Lino made the podium, 3rd place overall at this event last year. So this is heat number 11 out on track. The last heat of qualifying. As the clock ticks over to 8 o'clock. The track is opened for practice. We think the fastest lap so far, a 14.390. Set by Alessio Mazzeo. In the run that has currently put him on the TQ spot. And whilst we have got 2 more rounds to go tomorrow morning, it's, well, this is surely got to be the best track conditions the guys are going to face. So the driver's getting a few warm-up laps in there. We'll see what kind of times they're clicking off 14-second lap times for most of the drivers out there. But it's not about a one quick lap, it's about 7 minutes solid running. And a nice smooth pit stop in the middle for refueling the cars. As we've got Alexander Hagberg upside down at the far side of the track. Being recovered by a marshal. I don't know if that was a mistake or if it was grip roll from Hagberg. So the cars are being called into the pit lane. Mechanics making a last adjustment to them. And then refueling the cars. So Gilles Groskamp standing closest to us on the driver's stand. Held TQ after the first round, but has lost TQ at the moment. But we will see how that plays out as we go through this final heat number 11 of qualifying, the last heat of the day. And we are off and running, the starter, releasing the cars from the pit lane. So here we go, let's give the guys a couple of laps to get underway. So they're now coming around to complete their first timed lap. Let's get them all through the first time by, and then we'll find out who is going to be the quickest car out there. We're going for a couple more guys to come through to complete that first lap. And it's going to be Groskamp in the number 2 car, who was leading it. And here he comes, past the timing line. Now Groskamp in the 2, out in front. Pitch in the 9 running second. Huber in the 5 running in third. Wisniewski in the 10 moves up to third. Huber down to 4th. It's 2, 9 and 10. Groskamp leading from Pitch. And then Wisniewski. So here we are on board with Groskamp, the all-white car, down the front straight away. Took TQ in the first round of qualifying. Straight away, he is on pace for a 29-lap run. 14.4.81. That is one of the quickest laps we've seen here on his first lap of this qualifying heat. The track is blisteringly fast at the moment. The number 2 car of Groskamp leads this heat. Pitch in the number 9 car is running in second. Pick up Robert Pitch for you. Robert Pitch is the white, green and pink car who rolls it going onto the front straight. It's a Pitch upside down in the middle of the front straight. On its roof as he slides down the straight. He slaps the driver standing up in disgust. That's going to be his best run, potentially out the pan already. So that is going to move Kruber up into the second spot, I think. Rico Kruber, the number 6 car, is up into second. Red and white car down the front straightaway. But out in front is going to be Gilles Groskamp at the moment. We'll leave Groskamp out front as it stands. And now we think Manuel Huber, car number 5, challenging for the race lead at the moment. Very, very close on times. It's Groskamp, Huber, Wisniewski is there as well. Number 5 car, Manuel Huber, bright yellow car down the front straightaway. Groskamp in the 2. And Rico Kruber in the 6 is also there or thereabouts. We've got 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go. We're going to start seeing fuel stops very, very soon. The fuel guys in the pit lane are filling up their fueling guns now. So we're on board here with the number 5 car. Manuel Huber, challenging for TQ at the moment. Wisniewski in the number 10 car moves up to the top of the timesheets now. So Wisniewski in the 10 leading this heat. That is the red and white car. as he's diving into the pits now. So the first of the top guys to come into the pits is going to be Wisniewski. Gets a nice top half of fuel, nice and clean, down and away he goes. A few other guys coming in. Keeping an eye on that pit lane entrance. Groskamp is going to be coming round and diving into... No, Groskamp goes on for one more lap. So number 2 car of Groskamp goes through the sweeper. And Groskamp going through the S's now in the middle of the track. In the white car on the back section of the track now, through the kink into the hairpin. Surely it's going to be a pit stop for him this time by... No, he goes around one more time. Groskamp out in front. So, how much longer can he go before he does have to make that pit stop for fuel? This time by it's Groskamp diving into the pit lane. Waiting for the pit lane to be nice and clear. His mechanics are the first independent. A bit of a slow pick up there, but nice clean down the way. Almost getting caught by Marshall. Not looking when returning the car to the pit lane, but that was a fairly clean start for Groskamp. Off and running for him. Maintains the lead of it, well, extending the lead of the heat during that pit stop cycle. Mark Green in the 3 car up into second. The fluorescent yellow car going down the front straight now. Mark Green in the number 3 car through the sweeper, through the first corner, then into the S's. Mark Green now running in second. We have got 2 minutes left to race here. 2 minutes are left. Groskamp, Huber, Green, Wisniewski, Krober are all very, very close on times. This could go any way at the moment. So we are riding here with Mark Green, the number 3 car. He is shown in second place at the moment on the timing screens. First 4 cars, first 5 cars are extremely close on lap times. It's showing Groskamp, Wisniewski, Huber, Green, Huber, and then Krober at the moment as the top 5. Those 5 a little way ahead of the rest of the field. So here with Mark Green, who is looking at second or third place at the moment. Down the front straight for the British multiple-time national champion. He goes into the S's once again. We'll turn our attention back to the timing line now. The white car of Groskamp flashes down the front straightaway. Through the sweeper he goes. Into the S's. We are into 1 minute left. 1 minute left in this qualifying heat. Heat number 11. Round 2 of qualifying. Probably going to be the rocket round. Perfect track conditions now. It's been super hot all day, but the track nice and cool. There is just enough light for these drivers to finish their last qualifying run. This is the last heat of qualifying. Today we've got 2 more rounds tomorrow, but this could be TQ we're watching being set here if no one can go faster. Tomorrow is expected to be hotter, so this could be the best opportunity for the drivers to get that TQ time in there. Groskamp shown as leader, Wisniewski second, Huber is third, Krober is fourth, and Green is fifth, but it's changing every lap time between those top few guys. We're into the final couple of laps now. We've got 3 laps to run probably for these guys. They're all going to be on to a 29-lap run, we think. Groskamp in that white number 2 car, got a slower car in front of him, who's going to get out of the way nicely for him, or almost nicely through the sweeper. That will have crossed Groskamp some time, but I think he's got away with that. Groskamp is out in front in that number 2 car. We are running out of time. We have got a last few seconds. It's going to be a 29-lap run for Groskamp. Has anyone else actually made the 29th lap? Green makes 29 laps as well. Wisniewski doesn't, Huber doesn't, Krober doesn't. It's down to Groskamp and Green. Groskamp comes around, Groskamp breaks the timing beam. He's going to hit a 29-lap run. It's going to be about a 29, I think it could be a 29 in 9, which is going to match the times we've seen already set for TQ. We'll see how this pans out when the times can update. So finishing order is going to be Groskamp, Green, Wisniewski, Huber, Krober, and then Hagberg, Candlehart, Leno, Bernson, and Robert Peach. So what time is it going to be? 29, 7:09, 7:88 for Groskamp. That is not going to be a TQ time for him. So at the moment, it's going to be a 29, 7:09, 5:16, I think is the TQ time for Alessio Mazzeo from heat number 9 from that round. Is going to stand as a TQ time overnight, I think. So that concludes qualifying day 1 here in Italy. as Paul pans round to show you the sun set below the horizon behind us. We've got 2 more rounds of qualifying to go tomorrow, of course. And we'll have the lower final starting there as Matt interrupts a perfect shot. But whilst we've been having the live stream on, we haven't just been doing that today. We've been going around chatting to a few drivers, trying to find out what Robert Pitch's thoughts were as defending champion, why are Italian drivers so quick, and who else is there that could take this European title. So we'll see you tomorrow, but in the meantime, here's our welcome video from Italy. Hello and welcome to Cassino in Italy. This is the 2012 1/10th Track Euros. So with entries from every country across Europe, the defending champion Robert Pitch really has got his work cut out this week.
The feeling is pretty good, but for me at the moment it is quite heavy to get the right driving style for 10th scale, because I was used to 8th scale driving style and it's pretty much different to the 10th scale one. But I improve my driving and get better and better.
Well, obviously you're the defending champion, and as you say, you've been focusing perhaps a bit more on 1/8 scale at the moment. So how much pressure do you feel coming into this event?
Honestly, I don't feel too much pressure because I won the 8th scale Euros 2 weeks ago, and yeah, with the age you get relaxed and have not too much pressure on yourself.
Now, you're talking about obviously you're very experienced in this class, you've raced for a lot of different tracks. It's very, very hot here in Italy. How's that affected your week so far, and how much do you think that's going to have an impact as we go into qualifying and the finals?
I think the temperature is not the biggest problem here. For us, for the not Italian drivers which are really used to this track, it's a bigger problem with the track conditions. The track has really a lot of grip, and so the cars are really close to the traction roll. That is the biggest issue we need to fix, and also for the driving, and it's pretty difficult.
Who do you think the challengers to your title are going to be?
I think at the moment Gilles is really good. I think he has a boost for his worlds winning.
Just what happened in Hampstead, every day I think about it. A great feeling also to be here, a great feeling all the people really say all the time, world champion, it's really nice feeling, and I guess also the race is going well for me, so I have a lot of energy from the title, yes.
And also the many Italian drivers are very fast, so I have no idea. Everybody is fast here, and I give my best and see what will happen.
Well, with so many Italian drivers on their home track, no wonder that's on Robert's mind. Why are Italians so quick at on-road nitro racing? A lot of people say Italy is the epicentre of nitro on-road racing. Why is that?
I think because all companies born in Italy, so all company manufacturers in Italy for a tire, for motor, and this is, I think, a development that the people, it's more easy to approach to these classes.
Now, obviously, there's a very big national scene in both 1/10 and the 1/8 scale classes. How much does that impact the Italian drivers when they get to European Championships?
I think this time is special because the race is in Italy, so the level is amazing because the people have time for test a lot in this track. So I think the level it's incredible. It's a good opportunity for some normal driver to have a special race.
So will Robert Pitch be able to defend his European title, or will it be Gilles Grosskamp, or could it be one of the Italian drivers, or someone completely different? We don't know. We've got 2 rounds of qualifying taking place today. There's 2 more rounds tomorrow on Friday. The lower finals start Friday afternoon, and the main finals take place here on Saturday. Don't forget, you can follow all the action for our live stream at efra.ws, or all our video and tech reports on the website, and also at rcracing.tv.